Get this started up. Alright. Roundabout Sisters, Day 2 Trial. September 7th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom 1.
It is now in session for the trial, Miss Mayor Bay.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Oh. And radio's not back yet, so... I guess I'll just temporarily take over this guy for right now. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant.
Miss Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement.
Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence that she committed this murder. And we have a witness who saw her do it.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
No problem. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor.
I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin.
If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Oh, DM's not here. Huh. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court.
Sir, I'll take him.
Right.
My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicide down at the precinct, sir.
Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder.
Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by this window here.
And the cause of death?
Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon even in a girl's hands, sir.
The court accepts the statue as evidence.
They're still calling it a statue.
Board plans added to the court record. Now, detective.
Yes, sir.
You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene of the crime, correct? Can you tell me why?
Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir.
Detective Gumshoe. Please testify to the court about this hard evidence.
Alright. DM's on, so you can take it now.
Alright.
As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Fey at the very moment of the murder.
The very moment, you say. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony.
Whoosh. Smack.
Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? My sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness testimony. She would bluff it and impress the witness in every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try.
Now, we could have done this back in the previous thing, but I didn't do that because it really wasn't relevant. So,
Oh, okay.
Anything the matter?
No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination.
we could, as you'll notice there at the bottom of the screen, we have options, press, and present. We could have pressed it, like back during Frank Sawhead's thing, but like I said, it wouldn't have really done us any real good to do anything. So, as soon as the phone call came in, rushed to the scene.
As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene.
Who do you say got a call from?
Hey pal, don't play dumb, you know who. The call was from a customer at the Deepwater Hotel, right? Across from the crime scene.
Okay. Impressed. Not sure it did much, though. Right. Please continue.
There were 2 people there already.
Detective Gumshoe, how long would you say it took between you receiving the call and your arrival at the scene of the crime?
Right. I'd say it was about 3 minutes.
That's pretty fast.
Our motto is this month is quick response.
Remember, kids, when seconds count, police are only minutes away.
That's how I got there before the killer got away.
Indeed. So, tell us who the 2 people you found at the scene were.
Yes, sir. The defendant, Ms. Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Are you absolutely sure it was us?
Sometimes pressing is just... There's no real point to actually pressing every statement, but it's fun to do anyway.
Yeah.
Listen, pal, your dumb act will only get you so far. With her frankly hippie clothes and your spiky hair. You 2 stand out like suspicious people at a crime scene.
That's a very good analogy, Gumshoe. Very good job. You deserve a raise.
Well, he does have a point about her. She's pretty unmistakable. Should pick my points to press with a little more care.
Yeah.
I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey.
Why is that? What's your reason?
Why? We had a witness account describing her.
I love how like they just didn't even extrapolate. They just went right into the next reason.
Hold on just one second.
Yeah?
If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence. She did it, correct?
Huh? Did I say that? Me?
I heard you say.
I didn't then pass that. Yeah, but yeah, he said it.
Exactly. What about the suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence?
What? Miss May isn't suspicious. She sure isn't pink, pal. Well, I guess she is pink.
That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective?
Because precedent can have its advantages.
Yes.
Ugh.
Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about, Your Honor.
There you go, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again.
After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word "via" it was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, good.
How do you like that? That's my hard evidence.
Jake?
Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective.
Your Honor?
Why didn't you testify this vital piece of evidence the first time?
Yeah, no, I'm real embarrassed. I forgot it, Your Honor, sir.
Detective Columbo, you are not.
Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes.
Hey, did you find any evidence?
No, don't jump the gun on me, pal. Just listen, I'm getting to the good part.
Got a bad feeling about this.
I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body.
Just because you found it next to the body doesn't mean the victim wrote it.
Oh, then who did write it, smarty pants?
Who?
The killer.
Killer?
Miss May. I did!
The killer! Anyone can see that.
Huh? You're saying the killer wrote her own name? Buddy, please.
It was framed.
Hold on. If that's the case, where's your evidence? Ha! I guess that was a bit of a tall order for you. Those without evidence shouldn't open their mouths, Mr. Wright.
Yeah, Pally.
Well, Detective, tell us what was written on that memo you found.
On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood.
You have proof it was Mia, or who wrote that?
Of course I do, pal.
Uh-oh. Sounded pretty confident. This might not be good.
Lab test results showed that the blood was from the victims.
What kind of tests were these again?
What kind? Well, I hear they take the little bits of the in the blood, the
The hemoglobin?
hemoglobin, hemoglobin. I refuse to testify on this matter, pal. I'm no expert on blood tests.
That was quite good. You may continue with your testimony.
Thanks. I mean, Your Honor, sir.
Detective Gumshoe,
Yeah.
I look forward to your next evaluation, as should you.
Oh.
That was a mess.
Right, where was I? Also, there was a blood found on the victim's finger.
On which hand was the bloody finger, Detective?
The right hand.
She was right-handed.
Oh, nice try.
Uh-oh. I guess it wasn't too hard to see what I was getting at there.
Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name.
Alright, so I'm not even going to press this because we already know where this is coming in from here.
Alright.
Because it says right here on the autopsy report, the death was instantaneous.
Detective Gumshoe. There's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You said that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying.
Oh, what? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have?
You have it backwards, Detective.
Backwards?
The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, Detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. He died immediately.
What?
No butting your way out of this one, Detective.
Hold on. Cheeseburger to the fist as a bullet. Someone who died immediately couldn't have had the time to write anything down.
Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report?
When?
Actually, I forget, actually.
Sorry, I forgot.
Huh. Forgot,
It
you
was the
say.
same day.
Ah, yeah. Forgot, you say.
It was the day after the murder, Your Honor, sir. I was the one who handed it to him myself personally.
Oh, right.
Okay, I guess I was mistaken.
Prosecutor's point being,
And now we get another, somewhat of a bit of a running gag as well. That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor.
What?
A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning.
No way!
Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all.
I see.
Damn you, Edgeworth. Should have known you had something up your sleeve.
Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say?
I don't remember. I don't know, yeah.
I'm just gonna have him insult me.
Mr. Edgeworth. I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have had to request a second autopsy report?
Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution.
No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will, the evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court.
Understood. The court accepts the evidence.
Autopsy report updated in the court record. Died from blow by a blunt object. Might have lived for a few minutes after being hit. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer.
I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes.
Alright, this isn't good.
The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes.
Oh no.
But that witness, Miss April Mays, take the stand.
And what if Miss April may not? Sorry, it's funnier in my head.
Well, she skipped to June.
Secondly, what part of her is innocent?
That pose.
Witness, your name, please. April May, at your service.
Order! Introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The reaction of the crowd and the jury will step staring at the witness's boobs. The witness will refrain from moving.
What was he saying, DM?
She's a real cat girl, Your Honor. I couldn't help it.
Yes, Your Honor.
This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom.
Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred? Gee, I was like in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from the Fay & Company law offices? That's right, big boy.
Please testify to the court about what you saw.
Not feminize my voice for the life of me. It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know. And then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kind of slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bit too itsy. Well, Your Honor.
I see. It is remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any.
Wait, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
What about my cross-examination?
I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you?
Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies.
Hey, how dare you?
Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness?
Absolutely we are.
Yeah. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. Only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness.
Well then, very well, you may begin your cross-examination.
Alright. We're just gonna press pretty much everything. So 9 at night.
Why did you do that?
Why? Why what?
Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something?
Oh, well, gee.
What, that's it? She can't get out of this question that easily.
I sort of, you know.
Oh,
I had a feeling.
well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe we should press a little harder on this one.
Go for it.
See how far I can run with this. Surely you must have had a reason to look out your window at that time of night.
Ooh, oh man, look at the little switching. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness!
Badgering?
You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. I really don't think it should be allowed.
Yeah, stop it!
The poor girl.
Mr. Wright, you have been warned.
Poor girl. What about poor me?
You looked out the window. What did you see next? Then saw a woman being attacked.
The woman with long hair. That was Mia Fey.
Mm-hmm. Slender, sort of. Well, some people might say pretty, if that's your thing.
Her thing.
And the person attacking her? The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair.
How do you know she was the defendant?
Huh? Well,
Well,
you know. She had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor.
He's right.
I question that.
Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks.
What?
Miss May, I'm willing to bet that.
You're lying.
But you're lying. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant?
Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this?
Yes, what's the meaning? Someone tell me because I'm clueless. About this, I mean.
Okay. If you had a real witness, my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. Physique.
Yeah,
that physique?
Physique, yes.
Physique. Oh, so I had it right.
Yeah.
No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. And I am no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness testimony mentions neither of these things. Testimony is bogus.
But
Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder.
She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May?
what are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think that all the trifling little details were necessary, darling.
Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise.
Testimony again.
Damn, I almost had her.
I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. And the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock. I mean, that kind of statuey clock. The Dinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? Hee hee.
I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination.
Alright, she did see everything.
So you saw me then, too.
Of course. I'd remember that spiky hair anywhere.
Spiky.
The witness will refrain from personal attacks on the defense attorney.
Aw, was I a bad girl? I'm sorry.
Very well.
Alright. Dodged the first attack and ran off to the right.
That right is in your right as you looked from the hotel.
Which hand do I hold my knife in again? Right, it was my right hand, right? Satisfied, Mr. Wright? Please continue. That girl in the hidden pillars ran after her.
How convenient for you to remember her hippie clothes.
That's what that's what she was wearing. Oh, and her hair was all done up like a bun. Phoenix just going up.
This side.
What happened then?
Alright, hit her with the weapon.
Where did this weapon come from?
Oh, she picked it up from the desk.
I see. What sort of weapon was it?
Collided statue clock. Yep, thinker.
Clock. Didn't this come up in another testimony recently?
Yeah, it was the one that you had with Nick and Frank's audit. Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all.
No, but I have a feeling I'm on something now.
Alright, So, trying to remember.
Couldn't it have been that she wasn't able. Oh, what about the glass? Did she see the glass break?
Is there a way I can...
Oh, that's cool. They let you're able to save while the scope.
Yeah. Just wanna... Yep, that was the right one.
Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing.
Revealing? Ooh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Naughty Mr. Lawyer.
You just said that this statue of the Thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too. And he was found guilty of murder.
Hey,
Order!
Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock?
The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns.
Yes, yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright.
Questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before.
Yeah, all one of them.
Well, only once.
Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness.
That was close. He stopped me there. The trial would be over.
Well, what? So, what happens now?
What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock?
What? That's... because I heard it? Yes, I heard it say the time.
So you've been to the law office of Fay & Co.
No! Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room.
Here's the all the way over there.
Yeah, that's actually a good point.
Yeah.
The law offices of Fan Company where the murder took place is very close to the hotel. You could easily have heard the clock.
Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied?
No, Your Honor. Can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because
She couldn't have heard it. She couldn't
Yeah.
have wrong. So,
Your Honor, members of the court. It is inconceivable that the clock in question rang.
it's empty.
That clock is missing its clockwork. Oh, man.
How could you possibly?
Just take a look right now. See anything interesting, Your Honor?
It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this?
It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar.
That!
Well, Miss May,
Tisk, tisk. Quite a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright.
he knew the clock was empty somehow. He knew.
I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction.
That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been empty after she heard it.
And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor.
Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed?
Impossible, of course.
I have proof.
What?
Was it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is...
In my cell phone.
Take a look at this.
That's a very cute cell phone.
Woohoo! You have a girly phone.
Wait. This isn't my phone. Listen. This is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder.
Order!
Defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention?
Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it.
Detective better remember she's up for evaluation soon. I just love this expression on Edgeworth.
Yeah,
He's starting to lose it.
I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation.
So
Do you want me to hold on to? Oh,
Oh
okay.
no, that's Maya. I'm sorry. But yeah, you were
Do
right.
you want me to hold on to the thinker for you then?
If you could. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now.
Huh? It's not working? That's lame.
I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. September 5th, 9:27 a.m.
Your Honor. I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Miss, how did you know that weapon was a clock?
Well, oh, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot.
So the witness has seen it. That would make sense.
Yes.
Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright?
Absolutely, we have objections.
The witness claims she had seen it before. But this directly contradicts the piece of evidence already submitted to this court.
Well, then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the citizen, the witness, that will prove the witness have not seen the clock.
Well, we already know that the clock was handmade, so...
It's simple. This clock was never in any store, ever.
What?
A friend of mine made that clock. Only two exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody.
Possible. Everything is sold in stores.
Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh, excuse is not on sale today.
Ooh.
Well, that's a face.
Holy shit.
What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it! Die!
Alright.
Hey, feel free to turn me down if I'm a little too loud.
No, you're
She's
good.
in contempt of court. All
Whoa,
right.
whoa,
Kick her out.
whoa, 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 let's not get ahead of ourselves. There's a court of law and the witness will remain calm.
Oh. 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 Silly me. Twitch. Did I lose it? I guess I did. Wink.
Gary.
May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior?
It's sick. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because
You heard about it.
witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock.
She heard.
That is correct, Your Honor. There's no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof.
Oh, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me proof, evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock.
Oh yeah, that's right. Have a look at this.
Oh, that?
I found this in Miss May's room.
Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is.
Miss April May. You were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Faye's phone, were you not?
Oh. Oh. Your Honor, that is irrelevant.
Sure, entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. Troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap.
This is outrageous. The defense truly claimed that the witness was tapping her phone.
Absolutely.
Even if that was the case, which is not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not!
Oh yeah? I think I can! It's simple!
What?
Here's my proof. Proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is...
The phone again, or
Pretty sure it was. Yeah.
I present the defendant's cell phone.
Yes, we've seen that.
Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim.
Ryan, what's up? You haven't called in a while.
Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me.
Again? What's it this time?
It's a clock. It's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time.
Miss April May. You used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the Thinker was a clock. Am I wrong?
Your Honor, this is ridiculous.
Your Honor, look at the witness' face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer.
Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May.
Shut up, all of you! Why took you the right to talk to me like that? Lawyer! It's not fair. Oh, you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl, is that it? Is that it?
Did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow.
I forget. I guess it doesn't really matter.
Miss May.
What is it, you little shrimp? Talk to me in that tone of voice, will you?
You killed her, didn't you?
Order. There will be order.
What? How could you possibly say that? Are you mad? All I did was a little wiretapping. Oops.
So you meant you taped her phone. Tapped her phone.
After phone.
Wait. I didn't do anything bad like murder. I'm a good girl.
Really? Can you prove it? No way she can prove it.
You think you're so smart, Mr. Lawyer. But I can prove it, and I will.
You can't be serious. No way.
Way, I say, way. Oh, and I assure you I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 at night? Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy.
Room service?
Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts and then you have regular cold coffee.
Iced coffee?
Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Wink. Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder.
So where does that leave us?
It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder.
No, they're going to let her just walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow.
Well, does the defense have anything to say?
Well, I want to think of something.
Let's call in the bellboy.
The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it.
I think you're something quite low enough already. I object to calling the bellboy.
Why? What's your reason?
Because you're a wee remote, because your joint, because your controller has a low battery.
Because I hold that the what? Go ahead.
No, I was just laughing at the...
Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness.
Condition?
If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. And thereby you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition.
What? I'd find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? Alright, I've got nothing to lose, except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition.
Fool. You fell right into my trap.
Uh-oh. Wait.
Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand.
Who voiced the bellboy?
I think it was Mr. Ben.
I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. He still has the tray of everything. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service.
That was rather heavy, so without further ado, witness may begin his testimony.
Very good, sir. I am the head bellboy at the Fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself.
Also, that face of his.
Yeah.
Oh, he's in on it.
I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
I just remembered the face from the beginning.
Right. I'm ready. Oh. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, Maya will be finished.
Head bellboy at the Fine Gatewater Hotel.
What exactly is it you do at the hotel?
Why, anything required of me, sir. I check in guests, I check out guests. I clean rooms, I make beds. I even deliver room service, sir. I checked Miss May in personally.
Are you always so prim?
Mr. You're asking frivolous questions.
I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest.
Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone?
Absolutely, sir.
How can you be so certain?
I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them, and I...
Oh my god.
Oh boy.
The point being, I remember her quite well, sir.
Yes, what the...
Asked for iced coffee brought to her at 9.
9 on the dot, you say?
Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir.
9, the time of the murder.
Right to her at precisely the requested time, of course.
Precisely 9, then.
Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir. 9 p.m.
How can you be so sure?
Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy, teehee, I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9 o'clock. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9, sir.
Why would she be so particular about the time?
And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest herself.
You're sure it was Miss April May herself?
Absolutely, sir.
Absolutely.
Yes, sir. As in so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine.
How come you're so very certain?
Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guests, favored me with an embarrasser, sir.
Embracer? Is that French for embrace?
It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek.
Why would she have done that?
I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shan't never ever forget, sir.
Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it?
Tisk tisk. Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here.
It was a bit tedious. Witness may leave the stand.
Let this happen. Can I?
Huh.
Wait! Please wait!
Yes, the defense has something to add.
One last question. Let me ask one last question.
Your Honor, I must object. This charade of this charade of justice has gone on long enough.
How now, Mr. Edgeworth? Alright, Mr. Wright, I'll give you one more question, that's all.
Okay. This is really it. Now this is my last chance. What do I ask him about?
I forget exactly. I think it's this one.
Tell me again about room service.
Again, sir. Exactly 9 o'clock, I delivered room service to Miss May in room 303. The guest had requested iced coffee. $18 was the charge, as I recall.
Let's see. $18? Doesn't that seem a bit expensive?
Yes, well, iced coffee for two, you know. And we don't skimp on the ice, sir.
What did he say? What did you say?
Rather, quite.
Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room?
I object! That was objectionable!
Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question.
Yes, I see.
Why did you not mention this in your testimony?
Well, sir, you didn't ask.
Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention.
Yes, quite, indeed. It was the good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... You asked me not to mention I wasn't specifically asked, sir. Oof! Oh!
I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man. Correct?
Yes, sir.
Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room.
That's right, sir.
Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth?
And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person?
Simple. It was...
Man with Miss
the
May.
man with Miss... The man who checked in with Miss May.
Oof!
Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder.
My, what a convenient little setup. It's too late.
Too late. I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court.
Oof! Upstart amateur! These accusations are ludicrous!
Enough. The court acknowledges the defense argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Then I understood.
Yes. Yes, Your Honor.
That is all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned.
September 7th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1.
Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there.
Really?
I think I might be your newest fan.
Oh, I was just doing my job, you know.
Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too.
Huh?
That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips. It sent shivers down my spine.
If you say so.
So what happens with me? Do I get to go home now?
Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet.
Oh, I see.
But I got a great...
Okay.
But I got a great lead in today's trial.
What you saying, DM?
Oh, I thought it was me for a minute.
Oh.
A lead?
That man with Miss May, he's the key.
Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway?
I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna find out more about this man.
Do you think he was the one who...
Maybe so.
So... Sis.
Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow. I promise.
I'm counting on you.
Ask for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record.
Victim dodged an attack to the right, but then caught and struck. May testimony added to the court record.
I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and to do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free.
To be continued. Immediately.
Immediately.
Save progress up to this point? Yes. We will go ahead and overwrite this. Bam. September 7th, 3:11 p.m. Detention Center, Visitor's Room. Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving. Not! Stinking lawyer, I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May.
No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask.
Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head?
Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard.
So, what is it you wish to ask of me then,
For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked?
That is a very good question, actually.
Someone dropped her as a kid.
So, that man.
About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on.
No way, Jose.
Maybe if I had something to get her to talk.
What about the wiretap?
Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone?
Aw, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold. So criminal.
Tapping people's phone is a crime, Miss May.
Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, Beep.
Well, it's impossible to talk to. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person.
That's it. Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer!
Bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me?
Alright.
Well, you did put her in jail.
Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts, so get lost, because, well, I'm not cooperating.
Thanks, I know it.
I say, and I guess she's gonna be saying this for everything. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess may have to come back to her later then.
Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself.
Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that.
No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewater's rep, as they say.
Huh? Rep?
Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where a murderer used the wiretap. You charge a premium for the room, of course. It'll be great for business, sir.
Whoa. Miss May hasn't been charged with murder.
I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee.
Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dreams?
So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you.
About Miss May.
Oh, her, sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said.
Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy.
No shit.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May.
Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the sense of danger.
Here we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy.
If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him.
Photo? Could you tell me about this hotel?
Absolutely, and on that subject I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose we add a subtitle.
Subtitle.
The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, what do you think?
Sounds great. Whatever floats your Tisa.
I'm sorry. All I could think about during the trial was the hotel. I wasn't paying much attention to the evidence. Didn't say anything about... Alright.
A bottle and 2 glasses rest on the table. Why hasn't he cleaned these up by now?
Also used as evidence.
I beg your pardon, sir, but if you could please refrain from touching those. It's part of the decor. I call it the last drink before murder. It'll be famous, the talk of the hotel industry.
I'll be right back, guys. If someone could take Phoenix while I'm gone.
The hotel management approve of that.
Yeah. A simple bed. It's been recently made, nothing eye-catching here.
I'll check those.
Yeah.
Check those curtains.
Yep. Nice weather again today. I can see Faye and Company law offices, of course. Ah, yes, we plan to install a telescope in that window, of course. Just $5 will earn you 3 minutes of a view to kill. Just kidding, sir.
By the look in his eyes, I'd say he was more than serious.
Alright.
Still seen painting. Well, should that be still life? Whatever, one of those is hanging on the wall. A vase, as expected. I'm not good with flower names, except maybe tulips and sunflowers. Oh, there's still a screwdriver stuck in that drawer.
Ah, please leave that as is, sir. That's the drawer of terror, hiding place for the murderer's wiretap. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here.
This guy's serious, I don't believe it.
Alright, nothing else here to really... Guess we'll just... Oh! The painting's gone.
Oh. Oh, looks like Grossberg is out today, again.
Alright, I'm back.
Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason.
Yep.
Alright, I'm back.
Yep.
Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah, it was a painting of... That was the... Was it Marvin Grossberg?
It wasn't Marvin
yeah.
himself.
Like a...
Marvin Grossberg.
Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow.
Because it really doesn't matter.
An expensive
I
potted
think it
plant.
was.
No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. Table for client. elegant, a bony case, and if not mistaken, that lighter's made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here has got money to burn.
Oh, I think I know what happened now.
What's this? Old photos? There are two lying here. Something's been written on the pencil on the backs. Written pencil on the back. DL6 Incident Exhibit A, DL6 Incident Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. I fear I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. It might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now.
That's theft.
Yeah. Alright.
Photo lies in the death.
Yeah.
Maybe I should switch it with the one I took.
Yeah, we want that one.
Oh, that's right. So we give it to the bellboy.
Yep.
I'll swap. I think I'll swap them.
Exhibit B. Alright. Now we just go ahead and we move back to the hotel.
Take a look at this photo.
That's him, detective.
I'm the lawyer.
Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is.
No, I don't.
Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that it's him?
Tim says DLB incident, so they downloaded a bear.
Yep. Yeah.
An affidavit. This guy is way too excited about this.
Yeah, Tim says, yeah, he did miss a chunk. At least the mic works this time, yep. Yeah, let's go ahead and have him write it.
Well, sure, why not?
Yes! I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth I shall be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit.
Let's hurry up and write.
Yep, bellboy's affidavit describes the man who stayed at Miss May, the hotel on the night of the murder.
Now even Miss May can play dumb to this.
Alright.
So I'll go back to see her then.
Yep. You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone?
Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me.
Oh, so it's my fault now. You just don't have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart.
That doesn't. In this case, it's done. I'm shaving my head.
So I believe we need...
Could you have a look at this?
What's that?
The bellboy's affidavit. David?
Yeah.
It tells us everything he saw. Such as the man you checked in with. Who was most definitely this guy? Now I'm getting somewhere. This is it. All or nothing. Time to do a little blob. No use playing dumb, if indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press.
What?
Even though he should have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with this reputation. With his reputation.
Fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer.
Yes. Man, that felt good. It's great to be alive.
Why are you pumping your fists in the air?
Oh,
Now tell me about the man you were with.
That man is my boss. Red White, the president of the information gathering conglomerate Blue Corps.
Red? White? Information gather? Information gathering?
Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency.
So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder.
I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her.
Okay, I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Mr. Red White at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action.
Bellboy's,
boys.
Bellboy's affidavit discarded. We no longer need it. Tim says, Red White, the supplier of man milk. Alright.
Isn't the affidavit would have been useful in court, though?
You
Also,
would
there's
think.
that painting.
Yeah, there's that banning again, yep.
What's with the surreal decor?
Welcome! Oh, you want
Please furnish,
to go?
please furnish me with the title of your personage.
What the?
Your name. What's your name?
So, funny thing, there was an anime adaptation of Ace Attorney, at least going up to
Yeah, I heard.
yeah, at least up to the second game. This dude in the Japanese original, you should hear his English. He's like, "What's your name? What's your name?" Because he actually speaks in like an English. It's like an amazing delivery.
Your name. What's your name?
It's also the murder weapon statue in green. Yeah.
I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by.
Right. Phoenix Wright. And quarterly?
Mr. Right, is it? Right, I see. Splendfurious.
Splendiferous.
Perhaps I've been intimidated with you with my giantesque vocabulary.
What is this guy's problem?
I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp, you know? Corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite.
Let's see. Tim says there was an orc like this in Oblivion. Yeah.
So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the worldly challenged.
What a fruitcake.
Someone was born with a silver spoon.
Yeah.
Let me guess. You're an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this.
What do you mean by that?
No matter. Oh, red flag.
Yeah.
So what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself?
Yipes. This guy's arrogance. Meters off the scale. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not?
Great. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear that she was what she has done.
What she has done? You mean the wiretap?
Indeed, she is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is invaluable that she would do this.
Yeah, it's ineffable. But yeah.
Ineffable. I had a hard time saying that with his pronunciation.
Yeah.
It's like she's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room?
Who can say I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place.
Tim says someone got married to Silver Spoon. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal meth.
Turn Miss May into a goat so she can escape.
Yeah.
My motto is don't worry, be happy.
God's way. Yeah. Still, Mr. White. The hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly.
I should have held on to that affidavit.
No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that.
Raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May.
Oh, the police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement.
Yeah, that's not creepy at all.
Yeah.
What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway?
Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future, you might say. We are the future.
Sell information?
It was just 10 years ago I built the business up into the grand office you see now. In case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue.
No! I couldn't have guessed. I would have thought it was named after the color green.
I Reed White of Blue Corp as founder and CEO named it so.
It's just
Do
not.
I have a pirate accent now?
You have some sort of accent.
I was gonna say... Oh, go ahead, Jim.
Said that's red or white, not Reed White. You ruined the joke.
I thought I said Reed for a moment there.
Red, white, blue.
Yeah. Basically, the joke is that he's American. Because this was.
I noticed.
I was gonna say, if he had, like, IT next to Red, I would have said, oh, so he's the founder of Reddit.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like, no, I'll just put you on the hat stand.
And why you ask? Because I like the color blue and green. Fantastic. Fantasticalistic, is it not?
Fantabulistic, is it not?
Fantabulistic.
What about that painting? That looks familiar.
There's something that's been bothering me.
Yes, what might that be?
That big painting on the wall over there. I've seen it before. You know, I've actually seen that painting before.
Oh,
Just yesterday, actually.
your point being?
My point is simple, or rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall?
Mr. Wrong, was it?
Right.
It appears you not fully grasp your position here.
Also, I see what he did there. If I'd seen the...
I ask again, who are you?
Huh? A lawyer.
No, my people friend, a mere lawyer? Worth nothing, zilch, zipple, nada. Just like that sorry excuse for attorney Gordy Burger.
His name is Grossman, not Grodyburger.
What? He punched me.
Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do now, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty.
What?
Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding.
So you said. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible?
I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your comprehension.
World beyond your compensation. Yeah, I think he meant to say comprehension, but...
Oh, like another error?
Yeah.
Yeah. You came here from Gordy burgers, I presume.
Oh, Capcom. Don't ever change.
Yeah, Tim says, it's funny because like half the world's flags are red, white, and blue, many of them older than the American.
Yeah. Mr. Grossberg's. Yeah. Yes.
Then you must ask him, why is that this painting of his things here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profits. Go now, skedaddle. There is nothing more to discuss.
Just gonna examine a few things here.
Painting was, until yesterday, hanging in Mr. Grossberg's office. Why does White have it now? It's not hard to imagine a few possibilities.
Oh yeah. Take a look at the desk here.
Oh, I didn't even
Oh
notice
my
that.
God.
Actually. I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk? My, this is quite the thing.
This is reminding me of that shoot 'em up with the naked guy.
Joe Anarchy?
Yeah, from JonTron.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know what's sadder, the fact that I recognized what you were talking about immediately, or the fact that I knew the name.
An impressive lineup of trophies. Judges, special runner-up, best participation. Judges Cooperation Award, special good try prize. Which judges and special kind of stand out? Probably strong-armed them into giving him something. Knowing that, I would not be surprised.
Money to burn.
Yeah, such a man holding up the world. That would be the list. Blue Corp sign certainly stands out enough.
And yet the globe he's holding is green.
Yeah. The model for the man is, of course, Mr. White. Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah.
I was just thinking of Atlas because I know about the old man holding the world up.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Grossberg. And this is Jay. I remember Jay voiced him.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat.
Jumping Jehoshaphat! Oh, you.
What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his day.
I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess.
It was really bothering him. That much is clear. So you came to see the trial?
Yes, I did. Something was bothering me at all last night, you see. Couldn't get a wink of sleep.
Really? What was that?
Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl.
I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know.
Alright, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy.
He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. So I paid Blue Corp a visit.
Oh, I see.
Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit something has been bothering me.
Oh, what is it? Where out with it, my boy?
You see, it's just... that photo of Mr. White. Why would you have his photo, Mr. Grossberg?
Yes, well, it's been a long time since then.
A long time ago? I'm sorry, but I think not. I think you still have some ties to Mr. White even today.
Oh, really? Whatever gave you that idea? What connection could I possibly have to an individual such as he?
Well, the painting, for one. Pretty straightforward, actually. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Mr. Grossberg, sir. There was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with. Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp Red White's office.
So you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting.
Mr. Grossberg, tell me what happened.
Red White is a man and who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now.
15 years?
All because of the DL6 incident, as you have guessed.
Name on the back of those photographs.
As you suspected, I could not stand the defense of mine because of this. I would have destroyed me if I did.
So that's the connection.
Pay attention to the words DL6 incident. This is not the first time we're going to hear of this. Not by a long shot.
Far from me to tell you this, my boy. But arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible.
Possible? Why?
His information on everyone gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians.
What?
They're found unable to do harm to themselves and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years.
That's the DLC incident. Hey, EJ.
Hey, George.
Phoenix writing Ada Wong OTP that transcends franchises. Let's talk about the DL6 incident.
What is the DL6 incident?
DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It's 15 years ago now. I received a quest from a medium, a spirit medium.
A medium?
Her name is Misty Faye.
Oh,
Hey.
Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the request of the police. And she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud.
What Maya was talking about the other day.
Tim, a medium spirit, so about 50 proof.
I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident.
But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg?
The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him.
You told White?
He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I told the police were marked far and wide. And
You
secretly began
backstabbing
looking for the ones
motherfucker.
who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail.
I see.
White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office.
His office?
She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found.
And that's why she was murdered.
Yep, got a little too close on it.
Tim says he offered me bitches. That's great.
Sorry, sir. I borrowed this.
So it was you, Mike.
Who is this man?
It's a long story. I'll be needing that back now.
He doesn't want to talk about it for some reason. I better give him back this photograph.
Oh, the other photograph was their mother.
Oh, okay, interesting.
Photograph returned to Mr. Grossberg. Him. I don't think he...
Yeah, that's not quite.
Do you still have the affidavit?
No, we already threw it away. Or rather,
I saw it in the evidence again.
yeah. We'll...
It's funny, looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. Maya's favorite potted plant. Mia's got it. I guess I'll have to water it now. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? I know W, White. The entire W section is missing.
That's a pretty big clue. How do you overlook that?
Yeah. Was it taken?
Gumshoe probably didn't notice either.
Well, I guess with the whole murdering, I can kind of see it being overlooked because they were more focused on the... Let's see, J through S. Nothing much in here. Maybe I'll just skim some of it. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest parts here, at the end, in S. Suicide? Ew. She has a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most on these in pencil. White. This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one.
Article about a politician's suicide. The word white is written in pencil at the top. Alright.
An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days.
Check through books A to I.
There really isn't anything... Yeah, let's check them.
Let's see if there's an A record in this file that catches my eye.
Ha! Puns. Puns everywhere.
A, B, F, Misty Faye. That's Mia and Maya's mother. Should I take a look?
Why not?
It says Mia, so I think it's you.
I have tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is...
The record stops there. So Mia knew Grossberg. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. Sky is blue, and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way.
Nothing else here, I don't think.
Yeah, it doesn't look like this is pretty much anything else. I found this in Mia's file.
So she was investigating Red Line as I expected. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court.
Not a bad idea.
I don't think there's anything else we can... No.
Oh, looks like it's everything. Apparently Miss May is in questioning. I doubt they'll let me talk to her today.
Alright.
Dean, are you there?
Well, aren't you persistent?
Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you.
Mr. Lawyer? I really hate to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not been penetrated through your thick skull. Stop bothering me.
Agent leak. Suddenly, some Bioshock lore leaked in, apparently.
If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear?
Transparent.
Say anything?
The only clue that Mia left me. I better make this one count. Mr. White, see this. It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then one day word got leaked to the press. The very next day he took his own life.
Ow.
I find this article in Mia's office.
Miss Mia.
She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word, White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. Blackmailed. You were blackmailing him.
Blackmail?
Not just him either. You were threatening and cursing hundreds of others.
Nah, he was probably just ordinary whitemailing him. With blackmail!
You were involved in all the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I?
What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia.
Secretary's office, hello?
Mr. Wrong will be leaving now.
Yes, sir. I'll send someone in right away.
Wait a second, Mr. White. You're wrong, Mr. White.
Excuse me?
What should I be doing now is going after you.
Just what are you insinuating?
Mia was on to you. She was keeping tab. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. And Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it!
Secretary's office.
We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. It said, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office.
Oh boy.
course, sir, when moment players... Why, that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this?
Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow.
What's this about?
The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify.
What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court.
Quietude. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent.
What? What man?
Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man.
What?
Mr. White, this isn't another one of those.
Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in the position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct?
Dimsley, and don't call me Toad.
I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer. As was Miss Mia.
How dare you?
I'll point the finger at you and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look competent.
I feel faint.
Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Ah, Butts, Harry Butts.
Right, actually, Phoenix Wright, and my friend's name is Larry.
Oh, right, sorry, Charlie, but Butts was that murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe. I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey.
And Tim's like, no, this is when you are actually wrong. I am the meme lawyer. And he's just like, it's sad I've seen salesmen slimier than this dude.
Yeah.
What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong.
November the 8th, 3:37 p.m., Detention Center, Visitor's Room.
Can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me. The prosecution will be in on it, of course, Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea.
Right? Mr. Wright?
Oh, Maya. Great to let you out of detention.
Just now, yes, it's all thanks to you.
Huh.
Now,
Now I'm afraid we've switched places.
what? You mean you?
I explained what happened to Maya.
I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother. My sister. And now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do?
Well...
Help me break out of here. Cheer me on in court.
Well, could you cheer me? Could cheer for me. Well, you could cheer for me in court.
Cheer for you? You mean like a cheerleader?
Huh? Yeah, like that.
All right, leave it to me.
Huh?
I better get a uniform and some pom poms.
You don't need to go that far, girl. And she's gone.
Oh.
Wait.
Wait!
What?
I'm kidding. It was a joke.
No way.
No, really, I was kidding. But thanks. It's good to know you're on my side.
Yeah, you just like, well, it's got a cute pouting face, to which Tim rebuts that she's just cute in general. Agreed, on both accounts.
There really isn't anything you can do for me anyway.
But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind.
Yeah, you do that and you're going to be right back where you started.
Yep. Just a piece? Okay.
They say, I got a piece you can use, but it ain't a part of mine, if you know what I'm saying.
They come to the trial tomorrow.
Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two.
Times may change, yet with crime it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on an initial court trial. Almost all finished in a day, most with a guilty verdict.
Yep.
I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With a true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow it's me or him.
That may continue it. Again,
But just now.
immediately.
Is he going to be defending himself?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah. We'll go ahead. We'll take a save here.
I thought he was going to get Maya to do it for him for a moment.
No, the thing is, no, she's not a lawyer, so she wouldn't have been able to do anything. We're gonna take a quick break here. I need to.
I said for a moment.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I need to go use the restroom, so we'll just take a quick break here, and we'll be back in a few minutes.
All right. I might as well go
Alright.
grab a drink then. All right, I'm back.
All right.
Oh,
Eh.
come back.
Yep, and we're back. Yeah. So let's go ahead and.
All right, here we go.
September 9th, 9:52 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1.
Well, I guess this is it.
Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today.
Ah, Phoenix, look.
Prosecutor Edgeworth.
I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me.
White have what? Does White have the judge in his pocket too? So you're saying I'm going to be guilty? End of story.
I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything.
Why? How could you torment an innocent person like this?
Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy.
Edgeworth. You've changed.
Hmm? Phoenix, you know him?
Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright.
Phoenix?
Well, court will be starting soon.
What? But wait. The defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not.
I'll be defending myself.
What?
Okay, let's do this.
Well, he is a lawyer.
I mean, yeah, he's a defense attorney. It makes sense he would defend himself, but...
Yeah.
September 9th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom Number 1.
Court in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this?
Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself.
Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please.
As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime.
I see. The prosecution may call its witness.
That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trials against Miss Maya Fay?
I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court.
Excellent, Miss Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor.
He gets to show off and I get nowhere.
I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Please state your full name.
You wish to know the title of my personage?
Your name?
Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, I do my locations confused?
Name!
These two are great together.
So this starts off yet another running gag with Edgeworth, where like he seems to have like trouble getting the defendants to like state their name and occupation. This is kind of like a running gag through the series.
My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco 9. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp.
Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey?
That would be negatory. No, I do not.
You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder,
Correct.
and you witnessed the murder from there.
Why tell you what you're wearing?
Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony.
I can't rip this guy's testimony apart. I'm done for. You know, I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing.
I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix.
You going down, Liberace?
Damn.
Let's see, it was about nine, I believe. I was quietly
Rusifying.
perfusifying, that's reading to, some papers by the window. Then I heard a bellum coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, the spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was no other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impactation, and it was all over.
Things occurred as you testified, and I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. Mr. Wright. No cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
At 9.
How do you know what time it was?
Because I'm always absolutely perfect, you know?
No. You're not getting away with that.
You are so mistrusting, Mr. Lloyd. So what was the proper term for secretly secretary again? Anyway, Miss May ordered room service at 9:09. Happened soon after the room service arrived.
That's what Miss May said, too. True, the bellboy who brought the coffee saw Miss May. But he testified that he did not see you at the time.
Ahem, this is your concern? Silly lawyer, Miss May received the coffee outside that room. Of course he could not see me. You would need X-ray vision to pull off something like that.
Tell us, what were you doing at the time?
I was quietly perusifying, that's reading to you some papers by the window.
By window, you mean the one directly across from Fay & Co. law offices.
Correct. That is the only window you see.
And there you were reading papers.
Correct. The Great Water is a businessman's hotel, and I'm a busy man who had business to do. Then I heard a beldam coming from outside.
Beldam.
Bedlam.
A bedlam. Yep, right.
It must have been when you attacked, I assume.
We see. Continue.
Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way.
So you were reading your papers until you heard that sound.
But of course, I am no snoop peeping out the windows at night.
No Snoop. Yeah, right. You've made a career out of Snoop.
Snooping as usual, I see.
He's Snoopy. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair.
Spiky hair?
And that's all we got. Yeah.
Yeah, needless to say, that man was no other than you, Mr. Lawyer.
What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated that the assailant looked like a girl.
I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer.
Miss, what is your eyesight?
Counting both eyes, 40.
40? Don't add them together.
I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good.
Hey, whose side is the judge on anyway?
And what did you do then?
I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was surprised, of course.
What was Miss May doing at the time?
He had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping open.
Did you know she had been taping the Fay off his phone? Tapping the... Sorry.
Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with this case at hand.
I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Fay woman.
You'd make a good politician, Mr. White.
Oh ho, I know. After all, I am El Presidente.
Please continue.
The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase.
Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened.
Of course, comprende. I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left.
Interesting, because remember we saw the other photo on the right side, or on the other side.
Yep.
You gave chase and struck her down.
Are you sure?
As you know, I'm always absolutely perfect.
You could change your testimony to reflect this new detail.
Yep. Victor ran to the left and we
Ran
gave...
to the left and you gave chase.
Yep. Because May says that she ran to the right.
Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave.
What is this?
You said the victim ran to the left. But that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. clearly stated that the victim ran right.
Oh, it is simple. You have misheard.
I think not. Look at the floor plan. The killer was here. And the victim here. If the victim ran to the left as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd?
Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one.
True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So he did witness the killing? Wait a second.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. May says right and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court?
Both of them are right.
Both witnesses are telling the truth, for once.
Ah! I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction.
There is one scenario that would explain their conflicting account.
What?
Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel.
Mr. Wright, what do you mean?
Yes, what do you mean he was not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been?
In the law office of Fay & Co., of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing. This is where he was. Look. When the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point to him, it would appear that she ran to the left.
Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing!
Order! I will have order. No one disturbing or this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting?
Rapscallion.
The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor.
Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched.
Oh ho ho. You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer.
Now, he's laughing?
The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Your Honor. Might I be allowed to testify once more?
Very well, let's hear your revised testimony.
Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy.
Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she ran to the left. Then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That's BS because she died almost instantaneously.
Yep.
Is that what that is what Miss May saw? You hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer?
That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony?
You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor.
Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine.
What do you mean by that?
That is what I am about to explain. You Americans, always so impatient. It does not become you.
It's funny because he's all like, because when the Japanese game was localized into English, the setting was changed to like a sort of a mostly American, but like a Japanese influenced America.
Oh.
So
Hey, buddy, you're an American too.
yeah.
When you assaulted the girl, she ran to the left.
What do you mean first?
First, that is what comes before what happens next. You do speak English, right? Please sit back, relax. I will try to use simple words for your benefit. First, she ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw.
I didn't hit anyone.
I did not.
Now, Mr. Wright, there is no point in hiding things from this court.
Not hiding anything.
The prosecution requested the defense refrain from interrupting the testimony.
Mr. Wright, you have been warned.
Why is he mad at me?
Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right.
What do you mean next?
Next is what comes after first.
I know that.
Then that is all you need to know, Mr. Lawyer. As I said, she turned and made a desperate dash to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow.
Stop saying it was me.
But it was you.
Mr. Wright, if you claim it was not you, then show us proof.
I do nothing right, nothing.
May I continue? This is what Miss May saw.
So each of you saw different parts.
Absolutely. That's right, of course.
Where did you pick up that annoying phrase?
Anyway, moving along. You see, you hit her twice. And that's the red flag.
So were you watching both times?
I suppose I was. And please excuse me for not testifying to this sooner. What do you think, Phoenix?
I think we
got
got
it right where we.
I think we got him right where we want him. He slipped. Let him laugh for now. I'll soon wipe that smile off his face.
Yeah, so... hang on. Savagely.
It's the twice thing.
I just take a quick save here.
The victim dodged.
Nope, that's...
Is that the right one?
no, because the music keeps going.
Okay.
exactly all that evidence of the statement just now?
Oh, now I realize. Okay,
Overrated.
now I realize my mistake.
They are they?
I don't know. Mr. Wright, please think the facts over before making accusations.
I don't think that won me any points with the judge.
Yep. Dang.
Oh, it said instantaneous.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, that's it. Either.
Yeah.
Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence.
Then I
Oh,
think I
it's
know.
obviously
I think I know.
Contradictory.
Really?
Objection overruled. Try to think before you make accusations, Mr.
I think I know. No, it just go with me here. It's the hit her thing twice in the note saying that it was she died instantaneously.
Oh.
There you go. Mr. White. The victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were absolutely perfect?
It's like dejection.
I will refrain from using this phrase from now on.
Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony.
The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute recess.
Yes, quite.
The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no breaks, Your Honor.
Yeah, we want justice.
Don't let him get away!
Very well. The witness would care to revise his testimony.
Now it's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White.
Mr. White?
Oh, okay. Oh well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then the next moment I saw Miss Maya run to the left. Killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. From.
Tim's like, we just want ice.
Slap indeed. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination.
Mr. Your Honor? My stomach, you see, it is hurting.
Deal with it. This is almost over.
Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard the thing fall.
You heard that thing fall. What exactly was that thing?
That, the glass light stand.
The glass shards, isn't it? Right,
Yeah.
the one that had fallen over at the scene.
Phoenix, doesn't something about that strike you as odd?
Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White.
What?
You're saying you saw the glass light stand.
Yes?
Then change your testimony to reflect that.
Sorry, my apologies.
Witness will revise his testimony.
Okay, of course. A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked.
That's interesting. I don't see how he could.
Yeah,
It was
exactly.
right in the corner.
Yep, over the left, yep. Mr. White. It was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand.
This is the case of just ice. The testimony will revise its witness.
What?
Look at this.
These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes.
Correct, Your Honor. Now look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that?
Ridiculously.
Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. Either, yeah. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So when did you see the stand, Mr. White? Must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place.
Ah!
Mr. White?
Mr. White. You did it, didn't you?
Mr. Your Honor. I Miss Maya.
Looks like we're about to get our verdict.
That's far enough, Phoenix Wright.
What? I forgot about Edgeworth.
Mr. White, I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now?
What?
I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap.
Wiretap?
Order, I said. Mr. Edgewood, explain to the court what you mean by this.
Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain.
I really don't like the way this is headed.
As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corps. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay.
What does that have to do?
Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by whom?
No, you wouldn't.
Mr. White, in order to place this wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct?
Correct. You are most correct, Miles.
Give me a break!
Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay and Co. law offices. That is why I saw that cursed light stand.
Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth.
Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He is determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand. At the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer.
I see.
However, it is the fact that Mr. White had been to that office well before the murder took place, when he went to place the wiretap. He could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is.
Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping.
Leave it to me.
I feel faint.
It was beginning of September, the week before the murder. I entered the Fay and Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. Then how did you know it fell over?
So you saw the stand before the night of the incident. And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over, by the sound?
Correct. That is right.
I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine.
What am I supposed to do now?
Good luck, Phoenix. Man, my throat's getting sore with the accent I chose for this guy. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder.
I want to just double check something here. I can't actually.
Want to make it safe, then, or?
Well, the thing was, I thought the receipt had like a date on it.
Oh.
We'll go ahead and we'll press.
Do you have proof?
Miss April May knew the details of Miss Fay's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder.
Oh, right.
I had entered the Fay and Co. law office.
Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May?
Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Fay & Co. law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's.
If I know Edgeworth, he's already run to check on those prints.
Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Fay & Co. law offices.
Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap.
Gibb says he sure does like his ERP.
Why did you...
Why did you tap Mia's phone?
This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor.
Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. This is when I saw this glass light stand.
Why did you notice something as incurious as a light stand?
As innocuous.
Innocuous as a light stand.
The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beauticious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all.
Damn it, there's nothing there for me to press him on. Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, don't tell me I've run out of ammo.
Tisk tisk, I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably.
No more. I can't take this anymore.
Mr. Wright? Are you giving up?
Yes, Your Honor.
Phoenix!
Eh?
Phoenix, over here!
Oh, hey, Swag.
Hey guys,
Hi, Swag.
I know that voice.
you need some voices?
Yeah, if we already got a current voice,
Harry
but
Butts again, or
if we get a new voice, yeah, we can let you.
Yep.
Mia?
Never give up, Phoenix.
Mia? Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? All right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating.
Ah, you're finally awake.
Yeah.
Hey, Phoenix! Jack? That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. Damn, she received a glow up!
You're Maya?
Didn't you know the Fey women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers.
Maya's channeling you, Mia?
That's right. I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you.
But
You don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won.
huh?
You have that receipt in your court record, right?
Oh yeah, the one you wrote Maya on.
Phoenix, White wrote that, not me.
So what do I do with it?
Give me one moment. I'll be right back.
Oh sure.
oh yeah, the fingerprints on file.
It's more than that. I think it's something about the receipt itself.
Thanks, yeah.
That too. Well, I went straight to the fingerprints. What I remembered when Phoenix said that, Edgeworth probably lifted the fingerprints off of the scene to prove that Mr. Wright was there for the wiretap angle.
Where's everything?
Hmm. We'll see.
Yeah, it could be either or both.
After this, we should watch the Phoenix Wright movie.
I thought I had some Imodium pills down here. Apparently, I do not.
Ah.
Uh,
Are they all good?
hopefully. I'll let you know in about half an hour. So, anyway.
Alright.
Yep.
So what do I do with it?
Look at the front of the receipt.
Front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1 million? Wow, big spender.
1,000 actually.
Oh, 1,000. I thought, yeah. I don't know why.
I mean, still, that's really expensive for a light stand, though.
Yeah, 1,000. I can't shit. Item glass lights. Date of purchase September 4. September 4.
Uh-huh.
That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed.
Whoa.
Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony?
It was beginning of September, the week before the murder.
Yeah, I remember the receipt was vital, but
He said he saw the stand the week before the murder.
well, there you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Don't do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it.
Right.
Receipt updated in court record. September 9th, 1:16 p.m. District Court, Courtroom Number 1. I love they still have the updated Mia model in the wide shot there.
Yeah.
We'll now reconvene with the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant rather? Are you all right, Mr. Wright?
Yes. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now.
Then let's start where we left off.
Your Honor, there is nothing to get back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that's required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant Phoenix Wright.
Your Honor. Please give me one more chance. I promise you this is the last time I'll ask you.
But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter?
I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Here we go.
Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood?
You're grasping.
I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt.
The other side?
Your Honor. Would you tell the court what is written on the other side of the receipt?
Oh, and Jay had to walk away.
I can do this. I can do this.
Oh, yeah.
We get swag. Yeah, we can get swag.
Yeah.
Well, a glass light stand. And the date of the purchase? Why, that's the day before the murder.
You see? Mr. White. When you allegedly entered Fainco Law Office at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there.
For witness breakdowns, White's actually pretty subdued.
Yeah.
Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you?
No. It's impossible.
Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances.
Oh. Very well. Then that's all for the trial of...
Not so fast, Phoenix Wright.
Eh? What? No way he could worm his way out of this one. Wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth.
There's a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter.
Another inquiry? This is going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There is no need to prolong this trial any further.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth,
If anyone's going to call Mr. Trial, if anyone's going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence.
I
I
see.
see.
Objection denied.
Objection denied.
Yeah, Jay,
Jay's back. Quick. What?
The completion of the trial, Mr. Phoenix Wright, will be postponed until tomorrow.
No, there's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with or just make up something. And after Mia showed up to help me and all.
Mr. Your Honor. May I go home?
Of course. Thank you for your time.
The
Still
witness
you-
was...
oh, the witness will stay.
Mia?
Phoenix, read this note out loud.
Mia, what's this?
Memo received from Mia. A list of names, people's names in Mia's handwriting.
Your Honor, if I may.
You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright.
You bet I am. No.
You bet I am. My last writing on this.
Oops.
Yes.
I have something I would like to read to the court. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened.
Stop! Desist! Halt! Please, stop! Make him stop!
Tim, if I won't call Mr. White to trial, Mr. Trial will call White to him. He's just like, oh, Mia, oh, my. A 2-for-1 rifle right now, says Tim.
How did you get that list?
Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press.
I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker.
Case closed, Your Honor. Bit of a deus ex machina there.
Well, I see no reason to continue this trial.
That's kind of weird.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense.
Literally.
Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If you only knew how spirited it was.
Well, this court finds the defense. Rather than defend it, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Not guilty.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
November 9th, 2:24 p.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby number 1. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. But congratulations. You're lucky I was born a Fae.
Like I had both you and Maya on my side.
Glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me, and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live.
As long as you live?
My time here's running out.
Huh?
Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long.
What? No! There's still so much to say!
Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again.
Chief!
I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix? Can you come to the office tonight, say 9 o'clock?
The office?
I'll see you later.
Chief! Mia!
Yeah, as long as I live, which actually isn't going to be for much longer, so it all works out. 9:02 p.m. Fan Kill Law offices.
Being here. It's hard not to think about that night. Is this Mia still? Or
Don't know, I think. Ah,
Yep.
you came, yeah.
Mia?
Just kind of worried you might not.
Huh? Of course I came.
Well then. Pretty hungry, how about a burger?
Mia?
Surprise! It's not me at all.
Mia! Oh, it's Maya.
What are you talking about? It's me, Maya.
Maya?
What, did I look like my sister?
Look like you were her.
I might not be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, will you?
Oh, Maya, why are you here?
Because of this. D. Maya wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me.
Take care of... Huh.
He means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright and Co. law offices, right? And who better but me, Maya Fey, reporting for duty. Wait, no. On second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya here. Ready to get down to business? You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Maya said that that's what your friend Larry calls you.
Yeah.
You know what this means? We're partners.
You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail.
Funny you say that because I'm like looking over at the Twitch chat and Tim's like, it's very anime to have a waifu that's both teen legal and adult at the same time. And technically 2 women in 1. So, EJ's like, let's make this casual. Yeah, about that.
Right in co-law offices, it's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya.
luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. God damn it, I gotta do it. I'm always watching you, Phoenix. Always watching. Sorry,
Don't compare her to that slug.
I had to make the reference. I'm sorry.
Right, okay, Nick, let's do it.
Huh? Do what?
Burgers, dummy, burgers. There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, time's a wasting.
So I'm kind of glad that they kept this in the updated remake, but I'm also kind of sad that they didn't keep the original reference, because this actually becomes a bit of a plot point in one of the later games, specifically in the second trilogy.
Oh, really?
In the original Gyakuten Saiban, the Japanese original, Maya was never a burger freak. She was into ramen.
Oh.
So.
Okay, wait up.
Yep.
Ian.
Well, ramen wasn't well known yet over here during the time these games went out.
Yeah.
Alright, what do we got here?
Save progress up to this point? Yes. Alright, selected save data. Yep, Turnabout Samurai. So,
Are you?
this trash me the last time, still Samurai. The pale moon cries out for your blood.
The moon, no, it is you. Or it will be the last moon you ever see.
What the hell?
Whoa. God. The warrior sword gleam and strike in the moonlight. One has fallen, but who? Only the moon knows. Don't miss next week's exciting episode. The Dark Messenger returns.
Huh. So I guess it's just a show.
Yep. October 14th, 5:31 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices.
That rocked. You in hell, evil magistrate.
Whoa, stop
Well,
waving that river. Oh, I'm sorry.
Whoa, stop waving that broom around.
It's shame for display.
Oh, Nick, I didn't know you were here.
Of course I'm here. What was that surreal show you were watching?
What, Nick? You mean you don't know the Steel Samurai? He's only the most popular TV hero for young people.
Young? Like how young?
10 years old.
Then what the heck are you doing getting all excited?
He says, even though like all of us here are A, pony fans, at least here in the call, and B, most of us here watch Super Sentai.
Yep.
So
Hey, I'm only 17. That's 17. See, I'm a teen, not like you, Nick.
Hey, don't talk to me like I'm your grandpa or something. I'm only 24 myself.
And watch it with me. He's really cool and it's really popular. Yeah, not every anime that's popular is that good. When they asked grade school kids what they wanted to be, Steel Samurai was #1.
I really worry about kids these days.
Gramps. Well, the Steel Samurai's over. I guess it's time to close up the office.
I guess. Wish we had some clients. A month has passed since my trial. Mia's murder was the talk of the town for some time. But no one paid any attention to the Wright & Co. law offices. How am I going to pay the rent this month?
I'll be okay. I'm sure some big client is just around the corner.
October 16th, 8:14 a.m. Ink's wife's bedroom. Ring, 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 ring. Phone call, phone call.
Hello, this is Phoenix.
Nick!
Maya, what? It's still early.
It's the Steel Samurai. The Steel Samurai got arrested.
Huh? You mean the guy on that show?
Yes. They're saying that the Steel Samurai killed a villain.
Isn't that what he's supposed to do?
Yeah, on TV.
Yeah, on TV.
No, I mean he actually did it in real life. He speared a villain with his samurai spear.
I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about.
Just come to the office, quick, please, Nick.
October 16th, 9:22 a.m. Right in Cola offices.
Maya's here watching television.
Now for the morning news. Oh wait, Swag, why don't we go ahead and have Swag just
Alright. Sorry, do you want to voice the TV guy here? Oh, I think he's muted.
well, if he's muted, I'll just go ahead and I'll carry on. The actor Will Powers was arrested yesterday. Powers plays the lead role in the popular kids show The Steel Samurai, Warrior of Neo-Old Tokyo. He was arrested on suspicion of murder. The victim was Jack Hammer, the villain who plays the villain known as the Evil Magistrate. Seriously, fucking Jack Hammer. I love these names, I'm not gonna lie. His body was still found inside the Evil Magistrate costume. The samurai spear was also found stuck through the body. Police believe that this was the murder weapon and are investigating further.
This has to be a joke.
No, 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 it's a nightmare. The Steel Samurai is over. The world is over. Yes, right in Cola offices. What? Nick! It's the Steel Samurai!
What?
Yes, yes, of course. We'll be right there. Let's go, Nick.
Go where?
They have the Steel Samurai down in detention.
So what?
So I've decided this will be our first case.
Now, before we go anywhere, let's
Well, she's not wrong. A case this big would gain them more notoriety in the community.
Yep.
It's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scary still is the thought that I have to read all these now. Mia's desk. Actually, it's my desk now. Sitting here always makes me feel like a professional. Poster of an old movie that Mia liked. I was thinking I should go see it myself. Then I realized that the poster doesn't actually say the title of the movie. Mia's favorite potted plant. Maya has been watering it so much lately, it looks a little swollen. She's either trying to make it grow, or she's perfecting her water torture technique. A nice day outside. The hotel across the way is always full these days. There's the bellboy happily cleaning the room.
right.
Well, what should we do?
What should we do? How can you just sit there and sit there like that? We have to get down to the detention center and meet the Steel Samurai.
Does she want to investigate this case or just do some sightseeing, I wonder? My money's on sightseeing.
We don't have enough information to make a case yet.
Just admit it. You don't have a clue what happened.
No, we just don't have enough information.
Alright, well, let's head down to the detention center. October 16th.
I'd offer to voice him, but my throat's still kind of recovering from that last voice performance.
Yeah.
What's wrong, Maya? It's him in the flesh. Well, I was gonna say if Swag's on, he can voice him if he wants.
Is that guy really him?
What do you mean, that guy? Of course it's him. Willpower's our client. That's him.
Maybe I shouldn't be saying this. But he definitely did it. Murder at least once, maybe twice.
Whoa! What are you saying? Or does Jay want to voice him until Swag comes on? Then.
Swag's also, or Jay's also muted.
Oh, I thought I saw his thing. Oh, he's here.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, I was trying to eat before the judge came back on.
Alright.
Oh.
Okay, I'll voice him again.
I was gonna offer to voice him too.
I'm just mute so you don't hear my chewing noises.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, if Ben takes him in case Swag comes.
Alright.
So something wrong, miss?
Alright, you can just voice him. I don't really care.
Oh, wait, Swag's on. How about Swag takes him? Since Swag hasn't voiced anyone yet.
Oh, okay.
No.
This is getting off to a great start.
I know. You're disappointed, aren't you?
Disappointed. Oh no.
No, it's okay. This is the real me. When I got the part of the Steel Samurai with that mask, I decided I would never show my face in public until the job was over. It's the kids, you know? I didn't want to wreck their dreams.
Oh.
I guess it didn't matter. So much for dreams. I wonder what they think of the Steel Samurai now.
That actually caused my controller to rumble.
I did.
Nick,
What?
he's a good guy. I mean, he's good.
Yeah.
He didn't do it.
That was a bit of a flip side there, Maya.
Well, she only judged him by appearance, not by his personality or his demeanor of how he spoke.
Maybe you could start by telling us what happened.
Yes, of course. It seems like it was only yesterday. Actually, it was only yesterday. The cast went down to the Global Studio for a run-through. We went through a few actually at 10 o'clock that morning. There were rehearsals scheduled for 5 o'clock in the afternoon. But when 5 o'clock came around and the staff gathered at the studio, the evil magistrate was found lying in a crumpled heap near the set. They took off his mask and discovered it was Jack Hammer, dead. He had been expertly skewered with a samurai spear.
Samurai spear?
Yes, it's a long spear that the Steel Samurai used as a weapon.
Maybe you could explain to me just what the Steel Samurai is.
Nick, how can you say such a thing? I'm sorry, sir. I apologize for my partner. He's new to this and a bit out of touch with the world.
Hey, who's new to this?
No, it's alright. Really. The Steel Samurai is the lead character show in a popular kids show. He walks the street of Neo Old Tokyo. fighting battle after battle against the evil magistrate and his minions. Of course, he never really defeats the evil magistrate.
Of course not. It would be the end of the show otherwise if he was. Probably.
Although, I guess he did defeat him this time. Yeah.
I see. New Old Tokyo. Who comes up with these names? Now, where were you on the day of the murder?
Well, that morning I came to the studio at 9 o'clock. We worked through some night scene until noon. Rehearsal was to begin at 5 o'clock, but I was a little tired. So after lunch, I took a nap in my dressing room. When I woke up, it was after 5 o'clock, and I was late for the rehearsal. I heard the studio phone, everyone looked shocked. They arrested me on the spot, brought me here.
So you were sleeping the entire afternoon of the murder? Some action here.
What will the kids think?
I think I should probably check out the scene of the murder.
Right. Global Studios, I'll draw you the map.
Wow, Nick, let's go.
I'm willing to bet $10 she asked for her autographs.
We don't really have anything we can... We could present the badge to him, but fuck it. October 16th, Global Studios, main gate.
Wow, so this is where they make the Steel Samurai show? Awesome, aren't you excited?
Hey, you there! You want in, you gotta go through me!
Oh, sorry. We're lawyers.
Oh yeah? Oh, that's great. I'm security, and I'm sorry I had to steal her, but I work as security. I had to.
No, that's fine.
So, and it's my
It's only kidding.
and it's my job to make sure that gawkers like you stay out.
Gawkers?
Gawkers, sightseers, tourists. I know the type. You heard about the incident. Came to snoop around. Yesterday, something horrible happened, and all you can see is time stare. Don't you have time to there? Or lies not like this. Maybe I should become a liar too. Leave me in there. I was young. Things from mind, never mind. We didn't punch around straight to be closed. One of these come to days. My own son has it called in.
What are you? I'm sorry, I didn't know you were Alpheus from under.
Will I grow up to be her? Please say no.
I don't know. It's possible.
Hey! That's what you're being supposed to do. Yesterday!
So, what do you do here at the studios?
At Global Studios, we make children's dreams come true. In fact, in my younger days...
No, you were a star?
Only a little twinkle between the stars here, I'm afraid, dearie.
Wow.
This place has really gone downhill, you know. But 10 years ago, now that was a studio of dreams. Hammer was a big star back then, too, he was.
Hammer?
The victim, dummy. The evil magistrate. He's been reduced to playing villains now. Not exactly the best material to work with. I disagree. Some villains are some of the most memorable things in shows. I would love to play a villain role. So,
Villains leave an impact sometimes more than the heroes.
I mean, when I was younger, when I wanted to really get into acting, I've always loved to be in, like, the heroes. I always loved being, like the heroes, because I never wanted to play a villain role, but, like, the more I grew up and the more I started getting into, like acting and, like, looking into acting roles, villains get some of the best lines.
Enjoy says, reduced to playing villains. Don't they get top billing? And
Yeah.
that's him.
See, that's it.
Just ask Jim Carrey. He's played Eggman for 3 movies now, and he's having the time of his life.
Yeah, and Tim's like, I was like to play a villain role in whatever roleplay shit came up because you can get away with a lot of silly shit. Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
I liked villains, but I wasn't very confident of playing one because of my personality and I did better in good guy roles compared to villain roles back in my high school days.
Like, if you remember, like, I'm talking like back when Disney had some really good villains a long time ago, like Scar
Yeah,
and all
now
that.
they're
I
just
used to
safe.
love those.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now they're just safe and bland.
Yeah. Oh.
Can you tell me about Mr. Willpower?
He's not a bad kid, but don't be fooled by his mask. You wouldn't want him on the silver screen without it, believe me. And old ladies watching would lose their lunch. That's probably why he thought the Steel Samurai was his big chance. No one thought he was capable of doing what he did to poor Jack Hammer.
We don't know for certain that Will Powers is guilty.
Powers, of course he's guilty. How do I know? I know everything. That's my job.
Why are you so certain Mr. Powers is the killer?
I was standing right here yesterday, I was. I was here from 1 in the afternoon to 5 when they found the body. And the studio where the murder took place is to the left here. So if you wanted to go to the studio, you had to pass by me. Only one person went here between 1 and 2:30 when the murder took place.
And that person was Mr. Powers?
Yes, I saw him.
But Mr. Powers says he was sleeping in his dressing room.
Oh, I'm sure he would say that. He's no fool. But he was the only one that walked by. He's the killer. You can bet your biscuits on it.
What kind of person was Jack Hammer?
What kind of person? Oh, if you only knew. Jack Hammer will live on in as many hearts as the ultimate action hero. He was simply dashing in the Dynamite Samurai series.
Should I have heard of that?
But there was an accident during filming 5 years ago. He got an unlucky break after that. Reduced to playing the villain on a children's program. That's more, I heard they were paying him peanuts. It's enough to make you cry. Isn't it about time for you to be heading home? There's nothing to see here. Move along.
Actually, we're here at Mr. Powers' request.
I thought you were suspicious looking. Show me a letter of request, and maybe I'll let you go in.
This lady here thinks she owns this place, obviously.
Alright, well. Guess we'll, back to the detention center.
Swag, are you here? Is he gone again?
He's muted again. Oh,
Oh,
there
back.
he is.
Hello. How's it going?
Yeah.
How's the studio? They all think I did it, don't they?
No, not at all. Isn't that right, Nick?
Right, not-
at all.
Oh, that's
okay.
Right, not at all. Yeah, you're a suspect. About the security guard at the main gate to the studio.
Oh, the security lady?
It's terrible. She called me suspicious looking.
Yeah, actually, she said the same thing to me before. Take out that mask! Was her word, I believe. Stuck to all the bigwigs at the studio. But let's see, stump once and she'll never lay up on you.
There, she's got some nerve.
Do you think you could write up a letter formally requesting my representation?
Of course.
I was requested added to the court record.
I just hope this will get me past that security lady. So you had another question you can ask.
Yep.
Mr. Powers, You aren't hiding anything from me, are you?
What? No, I never do that.
Earlier you said that you were sleeping in your dressing room after lunch.
Yes, like a baby.
But the security lady says she saw you that day. She said she saw you heading towards the scene of the crime.
What? That's not possible. I really don't know what to say. I was sleeping. I was. I promise.
Mr. Powers, if you want me to help you, you have to tell me the truth. I'm new to this lawyer business, and I need every advantage I can get.
I know. I'm sorry. But I swear to you, on my mama's grave, that I was sleeping.
Is he like a sleepwalker? Is that what this is going to be about?
You'll see.
Or like,
The security lady only thought she saw me.
what did she see? He doesn't seem to be lying.
Maybe she saw someone of a similar physique.
Possibility.
Maybe costume.
Yeah,
Yes,
or-
it was him.
You know, that's also a possibility as well, yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and present that.
Ma'am, have a look at this. It's a letter of request from Mr. Powers.
Hmm? Yes, I recognize the bold, childish scrawl. Alright. But think he would entrust his fate to the use of such unreliable appearance. Really?
Really?
Anyway, you may pass. But only left from here, towards the studios. No going to the right, that's the employee area. No one allowed inside, pal, with my instructions. The good detective told me himself.
Hey, Nick.
Huh?
There were maps in the security guard station.
Hey, not bad.
Those are 50 cents apiece, thank you.
Well, time to go, Nick.
15 cents! We'll pay you back later. Alright.
I think you just ordered the badge anyway. What did she say?
Oh yeah, well, why not? What's that? You giving that to me?
Absolutely not.
Oh. Say,
The computer that runs the studio's security cameras.
hey, no touching.
Security guard station. That security lady must like junk food. There's a mountain of it on the desk in there. I can see the computer that runs the security cameras. So you guys are gonna have to get her away from that. Overhead map of the studios. Right from here is the employee area. To the left are the actual film studio. Main entrance to the studio. There was a big scene here yesterday with onlookers pressing up against the gate.
The van.
Looks like a studio van. Probably use it to carry around film equipment.
Say, I don't think there's anything else we can examine here at this point.
Nah.
Side Studio 1. October 16th, Studio 1 entrance.
Hey. Aren't you that murderer from the other day? Ah, it's not. It's that confused detective. Hey, pal, you know the prosecutor Edgeworth is all upset and it's your fault. I saw him sipping tea and staring gloomily out the window.
So?
Hey! He's depressed. It's all your fault for doing a sloppy detective work.
It's hitting a little below the belt, isn't it, Maya?
Oof.
Wow. Detective?
I think you hurt his feeling.
Oh no, my apologies.
Well, I think his feelings are easily hurt.
You're right, pal. It's all my fault. I can blame other people all I want, but I know the truth in my heart. Hey, don't take it so hard. There's always the next case. Yeah, I suppose you're right. Hey, what exactly are you two doing here? Well, we're on this case too, pal. Oh, hey, you just can't go around saying pal like that. That's my endearing character trait.
Fourth wall broken.
I'd say he's a character, alright.
Dr. Detective Gumshoe.
So how's your investigation going, Detective?
Well, it's hey, I can't tell you that, pal. Nick, maybe you need to be a little bit more indirect with your questions.
Right. So Detective, mind if I take a look at what you got?
What I got?
The autopsy report. The latest version, if you please.
Right. Sorry about what happened last time, pal.
All right, time of death, October 15th at 2:30 p.m. Cause of death, pierced through the chest by a spear.
Why was Mr. Powers arrested?
Simple, pal. The murder took place right over in that Studio 1. Now, the victim entered Studio 1 approximately 1 p.m. At that time, there was no one other than the victim in the studio. According to the autopsy report, the time of death was 2:30 p.m. Only one person went to the studio between 1 and 2:30. And that person was none other than Will Powers. No one else, pal. If you think I'm lying, ask the security lady at the main gate. Nick, if that's true, anyone would think that Powers did with that kind of evidence.
Thanks for cheering me up.
How about the security lady?
About the security lady.
Oh, that sweet old lady? What a charmer.
Huh? Are we talking about the same person?
When I showed her my badge, she gave me a donut and some coffee. Remember what Powers said? She's a sucker for authority.
I find it funny because you tried to show her badge and you thought she wanted it.
Yeah.
Well, she does. Well, it's not a police badge, so. She even gave me a piece of valuable evidence. What?
What kind of evidence?
Well, that photo. Photo of the Steel Samurai heading towards the scene of the crime. What? Who took that? See the camera on that gate, pal? The gate? You mean the one with the welcome sign? Yeah, whenever someone walks by, that camera automatically snaps a photo. Oh no! Nick, he has evidence. We're finished.
Funny, for someone with a hard proof, he doesn't look too happy.
What's wrong, pal? You seem down.
Don't look so happy when you say that.
Oh, ho, 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 ho. We'd like to ask the employees here some questions. Sure thing, pal. Go wherever you like. Of course, you're not going to find any clues I haven't already found.
That's someone around here seems to be enjoying themselves.
Nick, let's go. We got a free pass to the place. Now is our chance to check things out.
Well, let's examine.
Detective Gumshoe, what's down the path to the left? Looks like a tree fell down over the path.
Oh yeah, that way's kind of dangerous. You should stay out, pal. There's nothing down there anyway. That's where Studio 2 used to be, they told me. They don't use it now, though.
When someone usually tells you to stay away, that usually means there's something down there. A little bush. Maybe I'll take a short rest here.
Hey, good idea, pal.
And Tim says I misread that as the potato somehow.
Oh.
Detective, aren't you on the case? Well, yeah, but... Hey, us detectives get tired of standing around too, pally.
Mood. I felt that.
Hey, there's a camera here.
That's the security camera I told you about. It takes photos of people going to the studio. All you have to do is look at the data and you can see who went there.
There's a number plate on the camera, ST1307. That must be the camera's ID number.
There's a big welcome sign up above the path. Yeah, apparently the studio's fallen on hard times. They started letting people in on days they aren't filming. They make a bit of extra money by charging for admission. Huh? You sure know a lot about this place, detective. You know, you could always quit being a detective and work here.
Yeah, what perfect timing, but the studio mascot down for the count.
Oof.
What's that supposed to mean, pal?
Studio
Insulting.
mascot. I guess it's a monkey of some kind. What kind of monkey has a nose like that? He's holding a sign in his hand. Right to Studio 1, left to Studio 2.
What's up with that thing? It looks kind of busted. Oh, the wind was pretty strong yesterday and the head broke off.
That's gotta be some flimsy material if the fucking wind can break that off.
Yeah.
It took the tree down with it too.
Then again, I've seen wind uproot trees, so, you know, maybe not.
Same here, because I've had strong winds here. The entrance to Studio 1.
Tim's, that's the insecurity camera. It takes pictures of people that always ends up making them look terrible.
Aw, just like the DMV.
The studio where they found Jackhammer's body.
Let's go in and check it out, Nick. Hey, it's locked. Looks like
like
you
it-
need a card key to get in. Oh,
Looks like you
okay.
need a card key to get in.
Yeah.
Makes sense that they would want to keep the non-employees out.
Is there anything else we can... Oh. I think we can... See?
Detective, any ideas about this?
Look, I don't got time to look at every little trinket you got there, okay, pal?
Alright. Nothing there. So we'll just...
Nick, look! The security lady's in the Grand Station stuffing her face with donuts.
I can go for some donuts right about now.
Guess all cops like their donuts.
Yeah, and they're soft enough she doesn't need the teeth to chew them.
I heard that there, Sonny. Are you satisfied, Powers? Is good yet?
She had to make my life harder by giving that photo to the Detective Gumshoe. Why didn't you tell us about the security photo, ma'am?
Oh, that? I just thought it would be more thrilling to talk with the detective himself. These things are important, you know. Oh, just to the left from here is the gate with the camera that took that photo. It's my job to check the photos every day, you see.
About the security camera.
Oh, yes, the camera. It's automatic. You can tell when someone walks through that gate, see? And it snaps a photo. Apparently, it records the time when it takes a picture, too. But I don't bother myself with those details. I just view all the photos in the computer over that security guard station. I take them every day before going home, I do. A guard station is in a central position. No matter where you go here, you pass by my station first. Now, poor Hammer, he went to the studio just before 1 o'clock. Murder happened right around 2:30, see? The only one I seen go through here between 1 and 2:30 was Powers himself. Security camera got a good look at him, too. If he's not the one who did it, I don't know who is.
Maybe it was you?
Good one, Sonny.
He thinks I was joking. Was the victim Mr. Hammer a popular actor?
Oh, he was the biggest star in the studio.
Was. Past tense?
Yes, he was great as the bearded samurai.
That too, yes. He shone the brightest back in the day. Making a star like him play the evil magistrate, it's a disgrace, I tell you. Hammer took it pretty hard, and who can blame him? So... what's that? Okay, no, that's... is there a way we can... if there's anything different from...
Maybe you have to go back to see Mr. Powers then?
Or maybe the computer again.
We'll try that.
Oh.
What's up?
I thought there was like a new location that got unlocked there.
Alright. Oh yeah, employee area, yeah. Yeah, the murder happened on 2:30, then the culprit is the dentist. October 16th, Global Studios employee area.
Does this dentist also huff helium?
Oh yeah.
Nick! This is where they do all the behind the scenes stuff. Hey look, there's Powers' dressing room. No one's here this soon after the murder, I guess. Take a look around.
Okay, for some reason it's not. Alright.
Sign by the dressing room door. Will Powers. Must be neat to be the star and have your own room like this. Let's see. Cola, candy, chips, gum. Huh? It's so normal. I was expecting some cool theme snacks or something popcorn at least.
Wait, look, Samurai Soda. Nick, try this one.
Ladies first. The door to the dressing room. It's not locked.
Hey Nick, let's take a look inside. Maybe we can find something as a souvenir.
What do you mean, fine?
You never know, there might be something like the samurai spear.
We don't need a spear. That's the murder weapon for crying out loud. That must be the storage room. That's where they keep all the film equipment.
Oh, Nick, you know a lot about the industry.
What else would they keep in a film studio?
So, yeah.
Oh, there was another thing with the can.
Yeah.
Remains of yesterday's lunch are scattered around. Everyone was probably too shocked to clean up. There's a T-bone on one of the plates, minus the steak.
T-bone steak, that would have hit the spot.
You just had a burger.
Yeah, but I have a second stomach for sneaks steaks.
What?
Oh, the window?
Alright, we gotta check out the window.
Six.
Oh.
Powers' dressing room. So this is where he was sleeping. Or at least this is where he claims he was sleeping.
No one actually saw him taking a nap here, did they?
Right, and there's a picture of him near the crime scene. I hope he's telling the truth for his sake.
Oh. I would like to keep going, but at the same time, I'm wondering if it would probably just be a good idea to
Well,
Oh, here.
call it here and investigate this next time, because I feel like, oh man, I need to kind of use the restroom again. And I'm like looking over, and it's about nearly time to call it anyway. So,
All right. If we want to, we'll hold it off here.
yeah, I think we'll go ahead and we'll do exactly that, because I don't want to just keep running back and forth.
Getting into something very important too,
Yeah.
and then be long.
Yeah, so we'll go ahead. We'll just make another save here, just to.
I've been enjoying this. This is actually fun to watch.
Yeah.
yeah, more than I thought it would.
But yeah. Oh.
Man,
Hey.
that performance nearly killed my voice. I hope I don't lose it tomorrow.
Yeah.
You know, I was gonna say, I am actually kind of glad you took Maya instead, because I know I was gonna voice her first, but that would have been way too much for me, and I would have grabbed the water a lot.
Yeah. So, alrighty. Well, we'll go ahead and we'll call this here for now. So, next time when we pick up on Ace Attorney, we'll go ahead and we'll continue where we left off and go through the rest of that particular investigation. This is going to be kind of like one of the things I think it's like starting from this one, we're going to be going into like multi-tier parts on here, like where you get like at least 2 things of investigation and 2 trial days. So,
Okay.
I want to say there's at least one case in the trilogy, not necessarily this game, but either in the second or the third game, where I think we have access to all 3 days, like 3 days of investigation and then 3 days of trial. I could be mistaken on that one, because it's been a hot minute since I played through all 3 of these games.
But you're probably right.
But I do know that starting from this case forward, we are going to be going through at least 2 days of investigation and 2 days of trial. So,
All right.
I was kind of tempted to maybe like stop after the end of the second one and kind of like, like, hey, because every investigation and every trial takes at least about maybe an hour to 90 minutes.
Well, we had like 30 minutes still, so we figured we can.
So yeah, that's what I kind of figured. That's why I went ahead and kept going. So, but yeah, Tim says it was a good run, and yeah, I like doing this. Always fun kind of going through this again. So, yeah, we'll go ahead. We'll end things off here. We'll pick this up next Saturday. That will be the 25th.
25th.
And tomorrow is the 19th. We'll go ahead and do some more Brothership that day.
Mm-hmm.
As mentioned before, I'm not planning on doing anything on the 20th. Can't be doing doing D&D because, as mentioned earlier, my guy who's running the game, he's got some real life stuff going on, and he confirmed that he won't be able to run D&D on Mondays for.
So you're going Thursdays now.
So yeah, we'll probably be going to We were gonna do something on the 16th, but then he got called in for like some last minute overtime, and he was already running on like 4 hours of sleep, and he was like, "Yeah, I'm not gonna be getting off until like 5:30 this afternoon." So yeah, no game tonight. So if we do D&D this week, it'll probably be on the 23rd. So
okay.
But in any case, I'm not planning on doing anything for Wednesday this week. I'll probably do something maybe next Wednesday on the 29th. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. So, but anywho, thanks everyone for coming on by. This is always a fun, having you guys in both Twitch chat and the voice call. Always a pleasure to have some guys around here to help me do some of these silly voices, because I know that if I were here trying to do all this by myself, my voice would be shot. So,
pleasure's all ours.
Yep. Thank you, Ben, for this.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I think we'll just go ahead and we'll wrap things up after winding things down. That being said, this has been Mr. Ben.
This is J. Smith.
It's radio, dog.
PM21.
This is
Oh, and
2016.
Yep.
Yep.
Wishing y'all a wonderful and happy evening. We will see you guys tomorrow evening for some more Mario and Luigi Brothership. Take care, everyone.
Later, folks.
Later, guys.
So,
Yeah, I know you said you were going to run to the restroom, Ben, but after that, did you have some time so I could stream a little bit unless you're getting tired?
I'm good, but we'll do that.